feet are dressed up as a horse. Yeah, I bet. You can get in the car if you want, have the windows open.
Our first competitor in the clear round jumping, which is not a competition. A clear round jumping, to all our members of the public that perhaps might not know this, is what we call a warm-up class. So the competitors just come round and jump fences 1 to 8. Our first competitor is number 18, Pump It Up, ridden by Grace Hopton. Grace, are you ready to go, my dear? You know where fence 1 is? Green and white with the blue in the middle, the little cross pole. Okay? Are you all set? I've pressed the bell, ready when you are. This class is designed to encourage people who are quite novice and maybe haven't done it too often. Now, technically, that's 2 refusals elimination. However, Grace, would you like to have another go at that fence, or would you prefer to go back to fence 1 and just pop over that? All right? You choose. So you can either do 1 or 2 again, but technically you are eliminated for 2 refusals. Right, Grace, I've just been told by my course designer that you are allowed 3 refusals, so come and have another go at 2. Sorry, you can have 5 in the clear round. Right, I'm sorry. As we're our own show, we can have our own rules. So keep going, Grace. All right, well done. Keep going, that's it. Legs. Okay, Grace, can I make a suggestion? You're not going to get over that. Would you like to have a go at number 3, which is the next one there, the yellow one? Okay, try that. Don't go too far away. You don't need a long run up. Just need lots of leg, bit of verbal encouragement. Keep going. No. Okay, miss that one out and go on to number 3. Okay, that's it. Lots of leg. Okay. Right, Grace, can I make a suggestion? Go back to number 1. and see if we can get over that again. All right? Go back into trot. Yeah. Don't go too far away. That's it. Turn, get straight. Lots of leg. Keep pushing hard. Okay. I think we better call it a day, but we'll try it anyway. Now our next competitor in the ring is number 17. This is Mr. Magoo, and we have our local rider from Wanner, Darcy Vokins. Well done, Darcy. We're over the first. I can see that Mr. Magoo's having a little look at the sand. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we do the clear round. It's just to encourage horses and ponies, perhaps who haven't seen many jumps, just to familiarise themselves with it. A lot of people don't have these sorts of jumps at home to practice over. Darcy, you can keep going. Don't go too far away. Would you like to try another fence? And Erica, will you replace the pole, please? Thank you. Right. Darcy, what are you going to tackle next? Well done, got going. Keep going now. Keep the momentum. Send him forward. Well done. You've got the double. That's it, keep coming. Yes, well done, you've got going. Keep going, legs. Well done. Lovely. That's all we needed. Right, round to the cliff. Yeah, not too long a run up. Keep going forwards. Come on, Jack. And over. Lovely. Right, now we're going. One more to go. That's it. Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack. Splendid. Right, well, Mr. Magoo got to the end of the course. Well ridden, Darcy. That was not easy. Well done. And well done to Mother. Splendid. Right, Darcy, we do have to clear the ring now. And Julie, over in the corner, do we have any more competitors, please? Now, ladies and gentlemen, our last competitor, number 17, Mr. Magoo, partnered by Darcy Vokins, has paid to have another go at the clear round. She feels she's on a roll now, so I'm going to press the bell and she's ready to start. May I say Mr. Magoo looks a lot more positive this time round. That's all we needed, to be a little bit more stoked up on what we say going forward. Mr. Magoo is quite an elderly pony that underwent very severe life-threatening colic, and Cliff Veterinary Group mended him. We were all very proud because it seemed at the time touch and go if this little pony was going to make it. With the dedication of the veterinary team and his wonderful owners, Erica and Darcy, who slept outside his stable for nights on end, they saved him. Lovely to see him out and about again. Look at him jumping a treat. I knew he hadn't jumped for a while, so it was all a bit new to him, but look, he's got going now. This is splendid, lovely round. We're all enjoying it. And well done, big hand please for Mr. Magoo. Well done to that lovely pony. I used to ride this pony for 5 years when he lived at Hurstman Zoo. He's a little cracker. Right, I've been told that the clear round jumping has now been closed. I hope Julie can hear me. Lovely, and our course builder, Mr. Ian Barham, and our judge, Julia, all the way from Kent, are in the ring. They're going to change the course. Once the course has been changed, you're then very welcome to walk it. So our competitors in the jumping, which will be Class 1, would you like to be standing by, ready to walk the course? Okay, we have our first competitor. They're just walking round, and as the handler will probably know, they can't actually be led in this class. But I've been told the horse is a tad lively, so we're just allowing them to very quietly walk round before she's let off the leading rein. Julie, who is this, please? You've got to watch me all the time, I'm sorry. In the ring, we have number 29, Amy Ferguson, riding George Clooney. Thing is, are we as handsome as George Clooney? I didn't think we were bad looking, actually. We are rather handsome. So as I said, the handler does know that we have to come off the leading rein when we're going to jump. All right, no, no. I've just been told that George Clooney, probably like Mr. Clooney himself, is a tad lively. So they are not jumping today. They just walked round the arena. I think that's quite sensible. If you're not sure how your horse is going to behave, probably best to retire rather than have an accident. Well done. We're just waiting for another competitor for Class 1, the Starters Stakes, very kindly sponsored by Holistic Care Innovations. Now, I can see just coming down the horse walk, we've got number 17, Darcy Vokins from the last class, riding Mr. Magoo, who looks as though he's going forward very positively. And that was a very nice, smart clear round. Our first clear round for the Starters Stakes, Class 1, the number 17, Darcy Vokins, riding Mr. Magoo. The time was 29.74. So that's what we're looking to beat, 29.74. Ah, I can see some competitors, they're waving to us. Now I suspect that's Mr. Liam Cornford on a grey, am I right? Oh no. I can see Mr. Cornford heading towards me. Looks to be rather a lively grey. He's number 100, Liam Cornford from Dara. He was one of our judges at the Heathfield show. We had the Interhunt relay, and he's a great stalwart and supporter of the Heathfield show, which was held on Saturday. We also raised a lot of money for charity. Right, Liam will be underway. And that was 8 faults in a time of 40.63 for number 100, Liam Cornford on Dara. Well ridden, Liam, that was quite what I call a spirited round. So 8 faults in a time of 40.63. Our leader is still number 17 in a time of 29.74. They had a clear round. Our next competitor is 99. They are Maisie Stevens riding Bubble. Maisie, you may carry on, you are officially eliminated, but keep going, do another couple of fences, okay? And if you can't get over this one, go past it. Maisie, do you know what? I would miss, well done Liam, yeah. We shouldn't really be led, but we are officially eliminated and therefore out of the competition. We just want to get over another fence. Okay, and make this the last one, Liam. Kick on, young lady, ride on. No. Okay, I think we'd better leave it there. Thank you for your kind assistance, Liam. Could you re-erect the fence on your way out? Make yourself useful. Thank you very much. I'm only teasing him because he's a well-known judge for us. Well tried, Maisie. Now I'm going to put out a last call for number 6, and we're just about to give out the results. So if there's a representative from Holistic Innovations, would they like to come over to the commentary box now? Well, our competitors are coming into the ring now. First place goes to number 17, Mr. Magoo, partnered by Darcy Vokins. Second place, number 100, Liam Cornford, riding Dara. Third place, number 99, Maisie Stevens, riding Bubble. Come on, Bubble. And we have a rosette, even though you didn't complete a round, for number 29, Amy Ferguson with George Clooney. If you're here and would like to come into the ring to collect your rosette, you would be very welcome indeed. And I'm giving a call, please, for Holistic Innovations. If you are here and you'd like to present, that would be super. We'd love to have you in our ring. may we have a big hand for the winners of our first class. Well done, everyone. That was a nice competition to get us underway. As I said, it was just a starter stakes, so it's generally for horses and ponies and riders who have not done a lot. It's to get them going. And as I said, the pony that's won, Cliff Veterinary Group and ourselves are delighted. This pony was saved from near-death colic. It took a massive effort to save this pony. Went on for a long time. So wonderful to see him back in the ring again. This is Class 2, the very novice, and it's sponsored by SPBS Consumables. Raised in height, so we're now 65 centimetres, single phase and open to everyone. So all comers can have a go at this. Class 2, the very novice jumping, sponsored by SBS Consumables. To come into the ring now is number 100, Liam Cornford riding Dara. Now that was only 4 faults in a good time, 34.83. Liam Cornford riding Dara is riding en concours, which means, ladies and gentlemen, he will not be competing for a prize. Later on, this horse will be ridden by its actual owner, but it was a little sticky earlier today, so we put the professional on just to get the horse going. So he is riding en concours. Now we have number 5, which is Frankie, ridden by Brooke Pritchard. Sadly, elimination for 3 refusals, but well tried. Did you want to jump one more fence on your way out? No, that's fine, but very well tried for number 5, which is Brooke Pritchard and Frankie. Would this competitor on this lovely big bay just come past the judges' box and I can see your number, please? The rider in the ring is number 55, B. Nye Riding Caddy. We're just making a small adjustment, B, to the timing equipment, and then we'll press the bell. You like to just carry on trotting round? Somebody has left their car in an inappropriate spot along from the main ring. It's a black Nissan. Reg is GK63WNA. So there is a black Nissan parked down from the commentary box, GK63WNA. Please could they move it as soon as possible? Thank you. Right, that was an excellent clear round. Well done for number 55. Clear in a time of 40.55 for B. Nye Riding Caddy. Well done, they go into the lead. Number 55, B. Nye with Caddy. Now we have in the ring number 99, Maisie Stevens riding Dara. And a very well done to Maisie Stevens, number 99, only 4 faults in a time of 48.86. So we're still looking to beat the time of number 55, who was clear in 40.55. Now our next competitor that could do this, on your very striking chestnut, if you could come past the commentary box, I can then see your number. Thank you. That's number 51. And I believe you pronounce your name Ceci Marsh, riding Barbie Buttercup Boo. That's a great name. Barbie Buttercup Boo. Excellent round for Ceci Marsh with Barbie Buttercup Boo, number 51. They've scorched into the lead with a clear round time of 37.78. So that's the time we're looking to beat. Clear in 37.78. Can our next competitor do it? Nice Palomino. Are you going to come up past our commentary box so we can see your number, please? That'd be great. Thank you. And now in the ring, we have number 18, Grace Hobden, riding Pump It Up. I'm very sorry, that's elimination for Pump It Up. And Grace Hobden. Grace, do you want to do another fence on your way out? Entirely up to you, my dear. Would you like to try number 1? Go on, give it a go. Ladies and gentlemen and our competitors, after each class in this ring, we will be doing a mounted prize giving in front of the commentary box. And if any of our sponsors are here today, we would love you to come and present rosettes. And we have a gorgeous sash. This class 2, the very novice, sponsored today by SBS Consumables. If they are here or a representative from them, we'd be delighted to have you into the ring to present. It'd be great. Thank you. Lady in the ring, just can't pass the commentary box so I can check your number, please. Number 62, I would just like to say that you are actually carrying the wrong whip. Nowadays we are jumping with a baton. Right, would the young lady pop over to the collecting ring, and Julie Ward will find a baton, I'm sure, for you. We just need to swap this over. Would a competitor please lend the young lady in the ring the correct whip? We now use what is called a baton rather than a whip. Just sorting that out. In the meantime, number 62 is Georgia Radford and Champion. So number 62, Georgia Radford and Champion. Ah, that's a shame. I wondered if, Georgia, you would like to try another fence before you go out. Perhaps something going down towards the collecting ring? Is there something you... I'll tell you what, 5A and B, the double, is very straightforward. Why don't you have a go at that? Going straight towards the collecting ring should be a nice, easy fence for Champion. Don't worry, Georgia, well done for trying anyway. Now, I think that that will conclude Class 2, the very novice jumping, sponsored generously today by SBS Consumables. I've been advised by our committee that no one from there is present, so we'll let you have the results shortly. And may we have our prize winners mounted in front of the commentary box in the main ring for the rosettes and a sash. We have the results now of Class 2, the very novice, sponsored by SBS Consumables, and in first place we have number 1, Ceci Marsh with Barbie Buttercup Boo. Second place goes to number 55, Caddy, written by B. Nye. Third place, number 99, Maisie Stevens with Dara. Fourth place, number 5, who was Brooke Pritchard with Frankie. Fifth place, number 18, Grace Hobden with Pump It Up. And in sixth place was number 62, Georgia Radford with Champion. We've got some lovely rosettes given today by our sponsors. So if you would like to, anybody else, come back into the ring. We're doing our mounted prize giving in just one moment. We've still got 3 more competitors to come back into the ring if they would like to for the mounted prize giving. Number 5, number 18 and number 62. 5, 18 and 62 if you would like to come back into the ring for the mounted prize giving. British show jumping judge Julie Palmer is very kindly going to present the rosettes and the sash to our winner on behalf of SBS Consumables today. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, our course designer Ian Bareham, ably assisted by our Londoner Ian Berger, are building the course now for Class 3, the novice jumping, sponsored by myself and my partner Ian Berger. We're raising the course this time to 75 centimetres, so as you can see the course is slowly. We are all ready to rock and roll. Class 3, the novice jumping, sponsored by myself and my London Ian Berger. 75 centimetres, single phase, open to all. Our first competitor is in the ring. May we remind Julie, all our competitors, to come to the front of the commentary box so we can record their number. Thank you very much. We've got number 43. Is Lucy Rose Dale, and she's riding Pineapple Popcorn, another lovely name, Pineapple Popcorn, our first competitor in the main ring for Class 3, the novice show jumping, 75 centimetres. Would you like to pop over another fence just to get the pony and yourself going? Well done, Pineapple Popcorn. So sadly, elimination for 3 refusals for Pineapple Popcorn and Lucy Rose Dale. But I see on my judges sheet that we also have 2 more ponies for her to ride. So she's not out of the competition yet. Please come past the commentary box and then we can just see your number. Number 54, Grace Hobton, riding Pump It Up. Can we stop this? This is driving us potty. No, no. Get rid of them. Number 5, I'm sorry I don't have any competitors' details, but I can let you know a little later. Managed to locate number 5, Brooke Pritchard, riding Frankie. sadly, we are eliminated for leaving the ring, but do come in and complete the course. That was bad luck. A little bit of steering went adrift, but well tried. Come on, little Frankie, show us what you're made of. Ah, well done, Frankie. Big hand. That was such a shame. So we do have to eliminate you, but very well tried. And we now have our second prize winner in from the previous class, number 55, B9 with Caddy. Lovely to see so many people supporting around the ring. We all love a bit of show jumping. And for those that have only just joined us, we're on class 2, class 3, the novice jumping, sponsored by myself and Ian Berger, 75 centimetre single phase, open to us all.
She's on her horse. Is she sitting up there?
Well done, my dear. That was 4 faults in a time of 41.10 for number 55, B9 with Caddy. So B9 and Caddy go into the lead in class 3, the novice. Our next competitor in the ring is number 34, Calista Scott Smith with Pepperpot Castle. competitor goes scorching into the lead, number 34, 4 faults in a time of 31.86. That is Calista Scott Smith with Pepper Pot Castle in a time of 31.86. 4 faults are new leaders. Our next competitor is number 51, CC Marsh with Barbie Buttercup Boo. Ladies and gentlemen, the hobby horse over the top end of the showground will be starting almost immediately. Hobby horses, top end of the showground, will be starting shortly. I know there's a lot of youngsters who'd love to take part in it. And thank you to the men's shed for making and producing these beautiful little hobby horses. And our winner from the last class goes into second place at the moment, number 51, 4 faults in a time of 36.49 for CC Marsh and Barbie Buttercup Boo. Our leaders are still number 31, you're looking to beat 4 faults in 31.86. Our next competitor is actually 42, although she's got 43 on her back. Lucy Rosedale with Mr. Bojangles. We used to love that song, Frank Sinatra, Mr. Bojangles. Lucy Rosedale, number 42. Well, that was jolly exciting. Number 42 goes into our lead with a clear round time of 40.65. The number 42 Lucy Rosedale with Mr. Bojangles. Now in the ring we have number 18, Grace Hopton with Pump It Up. Grace, as we said before, you're welcome to try another fence on the way out. You could try the double if you'd like, because it is facing the collecting ring and they're two very straightforward upright fences. Hooray! Well done there, that lady. Grace Hopton finished on a good note. Sadly, elimination for 3 refusals, but jolly well tried. Would our competitor on the lovely grey, the dapple grey, just come past the commentary box and then I can see your number. Thank you. Just to remind everyone, we're going to do a mounted prize giving after this competition. Now, waiting to start is number 20, Olivia Cottingham, riding Clunamon Prince. 8 full for number 20. That was 8 faults in a time of 63.45 for number 20, with Olivia Cottingham with Clunamon Prince. Would the competitor on the big bay just come past the commentary box, then we can just see your number, which is actually blowing up your back at the moment, bless you. Perhaps you can mouth your number to us. And in fact, I know this young lady, Bryony Clark with Moromac. Lovely. So we have number 40, Bryony Clark with Moromac, a very keen competitor for the Hailsham and Wealdon newly rebranded equestrian club. Well done, Bryony. Moromac goes into second place, number 40, clear in a time of 49.41 for number 40, Bryony Clark with Moromac. We're still looking to beat number 42 with a time of 40.65. We now have in the ring number 99, which is Maisie Stevens with Dara. That was an excellent round, taking number 99 into second place, clear round in 43.62, Maisie Stevens-Widara. And if our spectators from earlier in the day will remember, Dara was a little bit sticky in the ring. Now look at her, racing forward, so just a little bit of practice makes a world of difference. This competitor is number 41. Lucy Rose Dale rides her third of her string, Glenwood Sorrel. I've been asked by the Bexhill Horse Show Committee a rather important rule that we need to enforce. Everybody who is ridden or perhaps leading a horse should wear their hat, and it should be fastened with a chin strap. It's very important. So hats must be worn at all times. A fabulous round for number 41, scorched into the lead. That was a lightning round for Lucy Rose Dale with Glenwood Sorrel, the third of her string, 30.91. Now we still have a few more competitors down on our judges list. I don't know if they're here. Julie, do you happen to know of any more up there? Right. We're now closing the class and we'll let you have the result in just a couple of minutes. Our course designer Ian Bareham, and assisted ably by Ian Berger, are altering the course ready for class 4, which is the Midway Progressive Open, sponsored by Angel's MOT Service Centre. Course is going to be raised again 85 centimetres, again, please. And I'm not going to call for a sponsor because myself and Ian Berger are. So Ian Berger, over helping Ian, would you like to come and present the rosettes, please?
Right then.
So this is Class 4, the Midway Progressive Open, very generously sponsored by Angels MOT and Service Centre. 85 centimetres single phase, open to all. 85 centimetres single phase, as we said earlier, but if you're new to the ringside, first few fences jumped normal fashion, the last half of the course against the clock. And kindly sponsored today by Angels MOT and Service Centre. First one into the ring, please. Our first competitor, number 20, Olivia Cottingham with Pepper Pot Prince. And that was 28 faults in a time of 64.48. The number 20 with Olivia Cottingham with Pepper Pot Prince. That was our first competitor. And we have Lucy Rosedale with Mr. Bojangles number 42. that was just 4 faults in a time of 32.40 for number 42, Lucy Rosedale with Mr. Bojangles, who came second in the previous class. Now, the next competitor is number 49. They've just swapped into this class, so right at this moment I don't have their details, but I'll let you know shortly. Julie, we don't have the details of this competitor. Please could you let us know when they come out? Thank you. Jolly nice clear round. Time of 34.95 for number 49. We'll let you have their name shortly. Julie, don't let that competitor go. Our next competitor is number 25, Charity Jeffrey on Clip Clop. Great name, Clip Clop, number 25. Are sadly withdrawn for number 25. Retired for Charity Jeffrey with Clip Clop, but well tried.
that's not too good pace. See you later.
Now we have number 34, Calista Scott Smith with Pepper Pot Castle. All updated. That rider that we didn't have a name was Lauren Hall, Captain Junior, number 49. And that was just 4 faults in a time of 40.55 for number 34, Calista Scott Smith with Pepper Pot Castle. Our next competitor, number 40, is Bryony Clark riding Moromac. That's a nice steady round for number 40, 4 faults in a time of 70.58 for Bryony Clark with Morromac. This is exciting. Our winner from the previous class is Lucy Rosedale with Glenwood Sorrel, number 41. Let's see what Lucy can do this time. You have, I believe, Claire Penfold. I think Claire could be a late entry if you could just get... Oh, no, she's waving. No, right. Back as we were, everyone. We've got 41 at a wonderful round, 4 faults in 33.02. We'll let you have the results in just a moment. We now have the results for the midway progressive jumping class 4 in the main ring. First place number 25, Charity Jeffrey with Clip Clop. In second place, number 42, Lucy Rosedale with Mr. Bojangles. My apologies, we're just going to revise things. One moment, please. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we do have an amendment. Now, we'll start again. Class 4, Midway Progressive Open, kindly sponsored today by Angels MOT and Service Centre. Very grateful to them for their kind sponsorship. So, first place, we've just amended this. It is number 49, Lauren Hall with Captain Junior. Second place, number 42, Lucy Rosedale with Mr. Bojangles. Third place, number 41, Lucy Rosedale with her second string, Glenwood Sorrel. Fourth place, number 34, Calista Scott Smith with Pepperpot Castle. Fifth place, number 40, Bryony Clark with Morromac. And in sixth place, Olivia Cottingham with Prince. May we have you in the ring for a mounted presentation, please. Mr. Ian Bareham is very kindly going to present the rosettes and the sash today. Ladies and gentlemen, after our presentation, the main ring, will be following that by Class 5, the open jumping. Now that is sponsored by OGD, which stands for Off-Grid Developments. The course will be raised to 90 centimetres, again, single phase as we did before, open to all. First part of the course, jump normally, second part against the clock. That's a very efficient way of doing a jumping class, so you don't have to hang around forever waiting for jump-offs. I think our competitors is very well in that class. The midway progressive open, and again grateful thanks to Angel's MOT and Service Centre. Ladies and gentlemen, big hand for our winners, please. What a lovely horse that is in first place. I believe that horse belongs to a young man called Ben Barnaby. Ben has a great history with this show. His great-grandfather competed here regularly and bred some extremely fine hunters, pointers, chasers, and other racehorses. And was very instrumental in this show. His granddaughter competed, and now his great-grandson competes. Our course designer, Mr. Ian Bareham, has now built the course for Class 5, the open jumping. Room.
don't think I did actually. Not when I put something Charlie did.
Our last competitor, number 56, had just 4 faults in a time of 37.37. That was very nicely ridden. Lovely to see Claire back in the saddle and competing again on her tried and trusted Roo. That's our first competitor in the open jumping. Our next competitor is number 42, Lucy Rosedale, with the lovely Mr. Bojangles, who we've been seeing a lot of very successfully earlier in the day. So for those that have joined us at the ringside, we're currently on Class 5, the open jumping, sponsored today by OGD Off-Grid Developments. Now, if there is a representative from Off-Grid Developments here, if they'd like to make their way over to the commentary wagon and make themselves known to us, if they would like to present the Rosettes prizes and a sash to the winner. Thank you.
I haven't said yes, so she's telling me.
And the last competitor was number 2, 42, 4 volts in a time of 32.62. That is the time we're looking to beat in the open jumping, class 5. Now we have in the ring number 57 in a very smart green jacket, Emma Louise Reed, riding HLV Sparkling Contender. And the last competitor, that was lovely clear round for number 57, 43.09. The number 57, who was Emma Louise Reed. She rides HLV Sparkling Contender. Well done, you go into the lead. Now our next competitor is, could we just see your number please, young lady? So I believe she is our last competitor, number 25, Charity, riding Clip Clop. That was 4 faults for number 25 in a time of 47.46. So that was Charity Jeffrey with Clip Clop. Now got the results of Class 5, the open jumping, kindly sponsored by Off-Grid Developments, OGD, and the results are as follows. First place goes to number 57, Emma Louise Reed, HLV Sparkling Contender. Second place, number 42, Lucy Rose Dale with Mr. Bojangles. Third place, number 56, Claire Penfold with Rue. And in fourth place, number 25, Charity Jeffrey with Clip Clop. May we have a mounted presentation. And as I said before, if there is a representative from Off-Grid Developments here today, we'd love to have you in the ring presenting rosettes and the sash.
fair, I was going to wait for a while. But... Yeah, like you probably need a cake.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, may we have a very big hand, please, for the winners of the last class. And we're going to do a lovely lap of honour. Yeah, well done, pair of you, well done. Lovely lap of honour to horse the and can we have them cheered as they go past? On you go. Ladies and gentlemen and our competitors, the course is now ready for Class 6, the open jumping. And that is sponsored today by Bexhill window cleaners. We've raised the course to 1 metre, single phase again, open to everyone. So that'll be another nice class. Open jumping, sponsored by the Bexhill window cleaners. That then concludes all our jumping, which we've done all morning. We then move on to an in-hand and showing championship, and then we are going to have the show officially opened by Christina Goodsell of a TV programme called Married at First Sight, and she, I believe, is going to do a nice meet and greet round the showground, and we have then our displays. So Class 6, open jumping, sponsored by Bexhill Window Cleaners. And as I said before, if we have a representative from them here today, please could they come over to the commentary box. We'd love to see them. And maybe one of our sponsors would like to give out prizes. Now I think we've already got our first competitor in. And our first competitor in the ring is number 56, Claire Penfold, riding Roo. In Class 6, the open jumping, sponsored today by Bexhill Window Cleaners. Ladies and gentlemen, just a little reminder here. We're on our last class, we only have 3 competitors, and I'm going to ask for able-bodied men and women to pop into the arena when we've all finished, and under the directions of our course designer and his assistant Ian Berger, we're going to clear the ring of all the jumps. We're going to put them in 3 corners of the ring to clear the way. Cliff veterinary groups jump can come in front of the commentary wagon here, and we will leave the corner by the collecting ring free. But that leaves the 2 far corners and the corner nearest the sea. Well done. That was number 56, 4 volts, for Claire Penfold riding Rue in 42 seconds exactly. Now we have number 57, Emma Louise Reed, riding 8LV Sparkling Contender. And that's our winner from the last class, so let's see what she can do this time. The last competitor had 4 volts, number 57, Emma Louise Reed, riding HLV Sparkling Contender. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 1 more competitor to go, number 45, who is Lauren Ball, riding Captain Junior. We know they're on the ground. So Lauren Ball, riding Captain Junior, number 45, to the collecting ring as quick as you can. We'll let you have the results in just 1 moment. We now have the results of Class 6, the last class in this ring, which is the open jumping, kindly sponsored today by Bexhill Window Cleaners, which we're very grateful to. So, first place, number 57, Emma Louise Reed, HLV Sparkling Contender, and in second place, number 56, Claire Penfold riding Rue. Now, I believe Councillor Exad has very kindly set the rosettes today for Class 6, the open jumping. Councillor Azad is the Vice Chairman of the East Sussex County Council. So if Councillor Azad would like to step forward, we have a sash and rosettes for first and second. No, I wonder if you'd be kind enough, it'd be pointless putting them here. Could you move along a bit because it's blocking our view? Thank you very much, sorry. Yeah, if they could just move these along a bit, I'm sorry, but we won't be able to see what we're doing. Perhaps that might be a good thing.
See ya. Bye, Jane.
We are now going to have the in-hand and showing championship from this morning's classes. I believe we have the first and second prize winners from each of the classes from the morning showing. Standing in the ring we have a Mrs. Kay Bottomley and a Mr. Glenn Haffenden. We're very grateful indeed to them for all their work, hard work this morning in judging all our showing classes. So please may we have our first and second prize winners from this morning, the in-hand and ridden showing classes in Ring 2, our showing arena. Would they like to make their way into the main arena now, please, for our main championship? I wonder if we have a representative from Abbott and Abbott here today who would perhaps like to present the prizes for this championship when we finish judging. We have a Mrs. Jade Stavry who will be presenting the prizes for this championship from Abbott and Abbott.
It's a championship.
I don't think this is going to be an easy task for our judges. I can see Mrs. Bottomley going over to have a closer inspection, and Mr. Glenn Haffenden keeping an eagle eye out there.
One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we have the ridden contenders doing a little walk, trot and canter round, so our judges can have a final look. It's not always easy to judge 3 different types of horses and ponies together. You're picking a bit like a supreme, so quite a tricky job for them. But they're both very experienced judges, so I have no quandaries that they'll pick the right one. We have two in-hand contenders. They're coming out for closer scrutiny. So our judges will be looking at them too. And then, of course, we have a most splendid bumblebee. Isn't that gorgeous? That's one of the finest bumblebees I've ever seen. Little bumblebee is coming out for a little tour around so we can see you, having a little wave at us. And what an adorable little bee on board. Tiny. So our judges now have to select from the first and second prize winners of our morning classes. Not an easy job, because you're not judging like for like. You're trying to judge completely different types of horses and ponies, some ridden, some led, and some in hand. Quite a challenge. After this, the show will be opened by Christina Goodsell, and the championship will be led by a lady called Mrs. Jade Stavrey. She is from Abbott and Abbott. We're very grateful indeed for their extremely generous sponsorship today, Abbott and Abbott. Very well known estate agents in Bexhill and surrounding areas. And we will also have in the ring Paul Wilson, our mayor, and Andy Laws, who is the chairman of the Bexhill Horse Show, who is, well, what can I say? Somebody that
Say what you like.
Never stops from morning, noon and night. He constantly is round Bexhill creating a phenomenal team of sponsors for us. As you'll see from our programme, we're greatly lucky to have such an enthusiastic stalwart leading the team. And we also have, who was presenting earlier, Vice Chairman of the East Sussex County Council, Councillor Azed. Now, a lot of debate has gone into this, so we're still not 100% sure. Mrs. Bottomley and Mr. Glenn Haffenden are still in close cahoots over who should be the champion and the reserve. We'll let you have the results as quickly as we can. Nice little lineup. Always good to see a little variety. We've been informally judging in the commentary wagon, so it'd be interesting to see if our results match those. But we're not the experts. We now have the results for the showing championship from the morning classes. So we are going to read out in reverse order the in-hand reserve champion and then the champion. So number 58 is the reserve. Would they like to step forward? Number 58. Sadly, I don't have the name of the horse or the handler for any of these, so I'm afraid we'll just have to go with what is. So number 58 is the black horse, the reserve, and the winner, the champion, is number 42. 42, would you like to step forward? Now we'll present those prizes. Now, I believe Mrs. Jade Stavry from Abbott and Abbott will be presenting the prizes. And as I said earlier, we're very grateful to her indeed for the Abbott and Abbott, who are well-known local Bexhill estate agents in the area. Jade Stavry, Abbott and Abbott. So we have the black horse, number 58 is the reserve, and the champion of the in-hand is the little grey pony, number 42. In the ring, we also have our Mayor, Paul Wilson, Christina Goodsell, Councillor Azad, and Andy Law, our Chairman. And we'd like to thank again Mrs. Kay Bottomley and Glenn Haffenden for their very kind judging today of the in-hand and ridden pony classes, horse and pony classes this morning in Ring 2. Just getting photographs, then we're going to move on to the ridden champion and reserve. As I said earlier, these are only from the morning classes. Huh? Now, I think we're all ready. If our reserve and champion like to move back into line, we can move swiftly on to the ridden champion and reserve. And again, I will do reverse order. So may I call out the reserve ridden champion, number 50? Would they like to come out of line, please? Ah, our little bumblebee. Oh, how splendid. Look at her clapping. Oh, isn't that lovely? So we have our darling little bumblebee, who is the reserve ridden champion. And Jade Stavry from Abbott and Abbott is presenting. And then we have our champion, number 19. And the champion, as I said, is number 19. Stavry is very quietly approaching this big horse, which is being quite lively.
Quite lively. So polite.
I'm not sure he's going to stand still, so I think we're going to have to do the very best we can. But I can see a lovely photo shoot round with a darling bumblebee. Look at that. Oh, oh, this little antennae dropped off. And perhaps our photographer is getting some nice pictures of number 19, our champion. Not easy to present when the horse won't keep still. He's just been hanging around a little too long. Not to worry.
One, two, three. Wonderful. There's the microphone, everybody. Okay, well, can I welcome you all to the Bexhill Horse Show. Thank you all for coming. It's such a wonderful day. We've
Lap of honour for the champion.
blown away the wind, and let's hope that we have a great afternoon too. But we've got some special guests here to welcome you to the show. And first of all, I'm going to hand you over to Christina Goodsell from Married at First Sight.
Wow, what an absolute pleasure to be here with you all. I started off coming to Bexhill Horse Show when I was just tiny, just being a spectator. To then growing up, riding horses, being around horses my whole life, I competed. I once competed here, believe it or not. To now, to be able to stand here and open Bexhill Horse Show is just an absolute dream of mine that I can't believe has finally come true. So thank you all so much for coming down here. Thank you for supporting such an incredible cause, and I hope you all continue to have the best day, and let's do this, Bexhill. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Now, we've got Paul Wilson. I wonder if he'll get such a rapturous round of applause. Paul.
Come on, we can beat the last lot, come on! So again, thanks to Andy for inviting me here today. It's just another example of one of the great events there are in Bexhill. It's lovely to see so many people here, the sun, the horses, the dogs and everyone else. And I just hope that you have a thoroughly enjoyable afternoon like I'm going to. And I wish you all the best for the rest of the summer, and thank you for being here. Thank you.
And now we're going to hand you over to a ball at his. Thank you.
Thank you. It's great to be here today and it's a fantastic event. And thank you, Andy, for inviting me. And this show we started, I think, 1903. It's been more than 100 years ago, and it's nice to keep it going. And thank you for your support. And we'll see you next year. Thank you very much. Thank you.
And finally, there's one more person well, not one more person, but I want to thank all of the committee for all of their hard work, and especially my lovely wife, Emily. Over there, look. Come on out, Emily. If it wasn't for this lady, the horse show wouldn't have been back. So, excellent. Hold on. But before Emily starts her long speech, I want to thank Cliff's Vets, because they've come along and, you know, supplied so much, especially the donuts, which have gone down very well. So if you find Cliff's Vets, ask for the donut. Then we've got Abbott and Abbott, who've been tremendous in sponsoring the show. We also have McDonald's. I don't think they've come at the moment, but I'm sure they'll be here this afternoon, and they've sponsored us fantastically. And all the small stalls. A big thank you to all the small stalls, because without you, it wouldn't have you know, been as great as it is. And once again, I'm going to hand you over to my beautiful wife, Emily.
Hi everyone, welcome Bexhill! Woo! Anyway, who needs Married at First Sight? I actually came last on Come Dine With Me, that beat that.
It wasn't last, it was equal fourth, because there were 5 in it. Anyway, right, so that's it. We are going to, hold on, we've got one more. We have the carriage driving demonstration. Would you like to say a few words about it?
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bexhill. Thank you very much indeed. And we welcome into the ring our wonderful carriage driving. Unless you want to be run over, it costs a lot to clean these wheels. Trot on. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, as you see, carriage driving, which has been a part of the lovely show here at Bexhill for over 50 years. I remember competing here as a young man, with as many people as there is now, with the wonderful Bill Vine over 35 years ago. So this is not a competition, it is just a demonstration of the wonderful horses and carriages that we have, what they do, and a little bit about the history. So ladies and gentlemen, my name is Gary Docking. Welcome to Carriage Driving at Bexhill 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, carriage driving over the years has taken some huge changes. Going along the front now, we have Mr. Eddie Smith with an 1898 Lawton Phaeton with a Palomino Welsh cob. Vehicle made in 1898, Eddie's come all the way from Hertfordshire to the village today. Then a tandem with a purebred hackney in the lead, and currently the national pony indoor champion with our lovely Tina Rain. The Shetland ponies here, which do so well, one of our native breeds. The Fells, the Dales, the Dartmoors, the Exmoors are all such wonderful, wonderful input to our breeds. This representing our native breeds. And look at him strut himself. Look at that great pony with Ali Bones. Horses on bit, on point, and even Ali looks nice in the sunshine. Well done. So ladies and gentlemen, next is our colour cob, representing the driving for the disabled in Kipling County. Ladies and gentlemen, the wonderful driving for the disabled. Now it's Wendy Clown. Well done. And then a pair of traditional cobs. These are 2 stallions. Look at the manes on these wonderful animals. Super duper. So Helen, if we could change rein, please. Helen, pull your finger out, Doris. Can we change rein, please? Come on, you put on a clean blouse. You might as well come in the ring. Let's hope you remember to do it up. Well done. If they can change rein, Helen, from that bottom corner. Change rein. Well done. Yes, right, come across. Well done, young lady. So we'll change rein. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just to demonstrate the wonderful diversity that we have in carriage driving. Back in my day when I was young, there was a lot more showing, a lot more private driving, like we see with the gentleman with the grey top hat. There's much more detail. Now, it's more competitively based, and we see these wonderful new and modern vehicles made of metal that have brakes and do the speed and the agility and the technical work, which is called the indoor carriage driving. So we're very, very lucky to be able to see a complete cross-section of what is available in carriage driving. Carriage driving is more or less held together, showing side by the British Driving Society, and indeed the indoor carriage driving by their own group of BHDTA. So there's two different groups, but they're all about carriage driving, all about the way of going and how we're doing it. Well done. So our tandem, which is one horse in front of the other, very difficult thing to do, being done expertly by our Tina, and the lovely coloured cob, Kipling County. Young lady there, who's been with the group for some time and terribly successful, and our Lawton Fate with our gentleman there with the Palomino cob. Well done. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have you all into a line-up, please. All into a line-up facing me. All into a line-up, please, facing me. Give yourselves plenty of room on a sunny afternoon. Aren't we lucky? I'm in the mood for an ice cream. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have them out one at a time. Look at them in a little bit more detail. They'll do an individual show for you. Then we'll pop them back into the lineup. It's just to see exactly what we've got. They've all made a long trip in order to do our demo for us today. We will start with the tandem. So if the tandem could come forward, please, and just stand in front of us. Tandem meaning one horse in front of the other. It means it's a skill and a show-off, really, which is ably done here by Tina, that's our current national champion. In the front, we have a purebred Hackney pony, so she's about her job and doing it. She's 21 or 22 years old. And in the wheel, she's 24 in the lead and 21 in the wheel, and our driver there, just 18 years old. So a super vehicle, you can see the way the reins are set up, it's competition harness through and through. The lead horse doesn't take up the traces and pull the vehicle. It's just a display of how well you can drive. It's just a display of how easy and how technical it is to do. It was called the Regency thing. So if you had a horse in the lead, he wouldn't sweat so much by pulling the carriage. You whip him out, put a saddle on him, and have a day's hunting. Ladies and gentlemen, a beautiful, modern tandem setup. A nice figure of 8 for us, please, my love. Yes. There we are, thank you very much indeed. So as you can see, the thing about tandem is that lead horse needs to be out the way. So you can do your demo quite happily. It needs to be out the way and happy. So as you can see there, she's looking for a comb, looking where to go. Coming across, the whole idea is to keep them in a nice straight line. As you can see how wonderfully able they are steadily. Well, the sun's got them today on their backs, makes a world of difference. If any of you are interested in carriage driving at all, please come and find us. We're just parked on the side out there. Have a word with us. If you're interested or want to take up this wonderful sport, or indeed you want to just have a look at the carriages and speak to the drivers, you're very welcome. So there we are, going back into a place now, our wonderful Tina with our tandem of ponies. Ladies and gentlemen, Tina with the tandem. Lovely if we can have the Shetland pony out next, please. Ladies and gentlemen, if there's one breed which has done more for horse driving and riding in the world, you wouldn't find a better one. She's 23 years old. She's just a year older than me. What are you laughing at? So, ladies and gentlemen, super pony with a modern vehicle, single-seater, again, excels at the competition. You can see Shetland ponies up to 42 inches, and the miniatures up to 38. Very forward-going, very good ponies, but my God, they have got character. Like any native breed, whether it be an Exmoor, a Dartmoor, a Dales, a Fell, or indeed if you go across the Welsh A, B, C and D, they've all got character. The first thing they do is look after themselves. The next, they may give you a second glance. So ladies and gentlemen, demonstrating our beautiful single Shetland pony with modern biothane harness. So this is modern harness made of plastic rather than leather harness we'll be talking about a bit later on. So ladies and gentlemen, our super Shetland pony. If any of you are interested in any form of it, or helping with the RDA classes, driving or riding for disabled, both are ably demonstrated and have stands here today, and we'll be more than happy to see you. I'm sure there's some fundraising going on, and indeed help is always gratefully received. Right, ladies and gentlemen, next week, is there somebody in his head? Next we have the little fidget, one of the RDA players from Kipling County. A super 14-2, what's his name? Crumble, right Crumble, keep going Crumble, safer if you're moving, a nice figure of 8. So this wonderful turnout with a double amputee driving, that young lady there, who started with the driving riding for disabled, has moved over successfully to the driving disabled. A super duper cob, look at him in the sunshine. The colour components and cobs are now being represented far, far more than we have previously. As you can see on the bit and going forward, the dual reins prove you've got one with the able-bodied whip and one set of reins with the client or driver, so you're always safe as possibly can, all with the hard hats, and the lovely four-wheel vehicles which give you room and balance. There's no weight on that horse's back whatsoever, but you're not balancing on one axle. Everything is on the 4 wheels, so going forward very, very happily. So there's Crumble, raspberry, apple or handful. Well done. Thank you very much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, Kipling County driving for the disabled group. Right, ladies and gentlemen, next we have a superior private driving turnout. Eddie Smith, a great friend of mine for some 30 or 40 years now, has brought this turnout down to show us. So the lovely Palomino Welsh Cob to this wonderful Lawton Phaeton 1898. As you see, the gentleman wearing the grey top hat, which means that he is the owner of the vehicle. If you're wearing a black top hat, it means he was a hired hand, or indeed the boy, or the stable groom. On this occasion, the vehicle is made by Lawton. You can see the Lawton lamps on each side, which have the little red light going backwards and the white light going forward, which means that the vehicle was around at the Road Traffic Act in 1898. The parasols on the back, not umbrellas as people often think, parasols to keep the sun off, not umbrellas to keep the rain out. And then the nice basket which would have a nice picnic if you're going to the park with a young lady beside of you. Lovely ash bent shafts, beautiful turnout, superbly turned out, with a pocket watch on the front, which is called a Goliath, a dashboard. The pocket watch would be too small to see, so it is called a Goliath. It's large figures, large Roman numerals. So there we have a superb turnout shown with great elegance. The Lawton Phaeton and Mr. Eddie Smith. Thank you, sir. Eddie there you can see has got a whip. That whip is made of holly. Holly goes very straight. There are lots of nobules on it, so you can catch up the lash if you need to, if it's dangling too much. And they're signalling to turn left with the reins in the left hand. A complete circle. You can see the brown collar there matching the vehicle, which means it's in day use. A black patent collar would be used for park use. The Phaetons we use is the Sun Gold Phaeton, and was named as they are light and easy to go across the round. This one, it comes from a particularly good collection of Mr. Smith's up there in Hertfordshire, very near the Hart Showground. And Hart Show was the day before yesterday. So there you are, ladies and gentlemen. Coming down to a stand. And then the rein back. Completely perfect. On a four-wheel vehicle, that's more difficult than it looks. You remember what you're doing. Well done, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, my great friend and colleague, Mr. Eddie Smith. Thank you very much indeed. So the original private driving park turnout that you see around towns like this. Next, we have the lovely pair of traditional horses. Ladies and gentlemen, I really did luck up. This young man rang me and said that he'd bring these horses for us. Two little stallions, 8 and I think 4 years old, 9 and 4 years old, all the way from Essex for us this morning. Superbly turned out. You can come to the head, my love. Superbly turned out and traditionally correct. So a pair should be like looking at one horse twice. These two work beautifully and harmoniously. Not that they are full horses, so they're end tyres with the traditional horses that we see with all the mane and the feather now have come into our limelight very much more so than they have previously. Whereas before, they were looked on as perhaps common and perhaps kept by our travelling community friends. They are now very much looked up to, very much valued and far back in our sights. And we are very lucky to see this pair of excellent horses here today, Mr. Stevens. Right, show us your stuff. Thank you very much indeed. So the whole idea is that they do as much work as one another. One doesn't do any more than the other. They're as similar in stamp and way of going as we can see. And as you can see, the coachman, as opposed to the driver, signalling to turn left, reins held the left hand, and the rotation of the wrist. As you can see, the reins are split. So as the reins go down, he's putting contact with both left-hand side and both on the right-hand side. That is called a coupling rein. And as they come across there, nice, neat little heads, both using themselves going forward. One isn't doing more work than the other. They really are a treat. Schooled and going beautifully. And both of them on plain cheek. They're not down the bar, they're not pulling or hawking or pulling or bossing their heads. They're both doing their job happily, safely, and to great, great amusement and entertainment. Very successful in the ring and exercise vehicle classes in the southeast, and a proper little pair. Well done. Thank you very much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Stevens and our wonderful pair of traditional colts. Thank you. Ali Bones, a lovely local lady who has excelled in the indoor carriage driving circuit with this wonderful little horse. I'll have a quick word with Ali on what she's doing. So, Ali, how many years have you been driving? 9 years. And how old is this pony? 12 years old. And you've been quite successful, haven't you? And you won in indoor national championships. Well done. So the South East seems to breed a huge amount of these wonderful indoor driving people. So they really are get down and going with their ponies. So this little pony called Domino, it was 5th at the Nationals only a couple of weeks ago. Ladies and gentlemen, Ali Bones. Thank you very much indeed. Competitors, as this lady comes back, if the private driving, so the two private driving turnouts could come forward and do a couple of laps, and I'll talk about you, and then leave. These three will be left to do some cones. Is that okay? Okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I am very, very fortunate to have friends to call upon to do such a demonstration. We're very lucky with the weather. All that time spent on my knees has been repaid. The God is in his heaven, the sun is shining. Look at that extending his trot. He likes an audience just like his mother. Well done. Not doing this again, I'm being picked on. Ladies and gentlemen, it's lovely just to bring driving to you, whether it's competitive or not. It's most important that we keep the original horsepower on the road. If you're at all interested, please go and see a local group, one of the driving for these disabled groups. There's a lot of questions, a lot of people that you would like to meet and see. We're very fortunate to have such a diverse amount of turnouts in front of us. Thank you very much indeed, Ali. Well done. Right, if I could just bring forward, please, my lovely Palomino horse and the pair of traditionals. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what showing is all about. These wonderful vehicles, the way the horse is proud of going forward, the way they carry themselves and pop their knee. It's all about how good, it's all about how you can show your turnout, how correct it is, and how important it is that we are still recognised as road users. The roads aren't easy for us now. There are a lot of people out there that don't think horse and carriages should be on the road, but we are the original horsepower, and we'll do all we can in our power to make sure these lovely turnouts that you see going along the back there, the Palomino with the 4 white socks, and indeed our pair of lovely traditional horses, stay on the road, and that we are part of the future of however this country goes. God help it. Ladies and gentlemen, a lap of honour and a nice round of applause for our gentleman Jack, Mr. Eddie Smith. Thank you. Absolute picture. And our lovely Domino, our single Kipling County RDA turnout. Congratulations and well done. Thank you so much. Making sure people are still mobile. And our pair of little rascals there, to say nothing of the driver. You wouldn't trust him in a dark night with a black plastic bag. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Essex, are Mr. Stevens. Ladies and gentlemen, that is our private driving, our showing turnouts. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the last 3 are just going to demonstrate quietly and carefully what they do. They can happily follow one another and slalom through the middle. Is that all right? Do you know what slalom is, dear? Those are cones, you go each side of them. Well done. Okay, are you all right with that, madam? The orange ones are the cones, Ali, okay. Good girl. Ali's what you call a slow learner. So we're just going to follow one another. This is not a race. We're just going to demonstrate what we do. This is not a race, you devils. Why? Because the insurance will have my guts for garters, that's why. Ladies and gentlemen, I opened it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is called the slalom. You can see how quickly those ponies turn left and right. How much they enjoy it into a canter already. And even more difficult with a tandem. Look at that. Diddle 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 diddle. And once more again, please, on the other rein. Well done, well done. You look lovely, Ali. It's not true what people say when they're up close to you at all. Well done, my love. Proper handful. Here comes Fighting Tina. Look at this. Go on, grasshopper. We'll just do the cones from the other way now. You can see how keen they are, how much they enjoy it. People say, do they enjoy it? You make them can't enjoy it, you try and stop the buggers. Oh, I can't swear, sorry. What a terrible shame. There we are, just coming back along that slalom with these wonderful ponies. Look at it changing leg easily. They know what they're doing, they're out there to impress you. My God, aren't they doing it? And the other way. Come on, mother, get your knitting sorted out. Well done, go faster, Tina. And here's the Shetland. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been my pleasure to bring a taste of carriage driving to the Bexhill show, where I competed 30 or 40 years ago when I was thin and young and had a head full of hair. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed us. We look forward to seeing you again next year if we wanted. Thank you very much indeed, and goodbye.
And they're whipping. They're bringing the hounds in now. And they're going to parade the hounds around the ring. And I believe Mr. Hollis will say a few words about the Coke and Bloodhounds and explain them to us. And then there'll be an opportunity for youngsters to come into the ring and meet the hounds.
2. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello everybody. Please welcome the Cockham Bloodhounds. Our pack of bloodhounds were founded in the 1970s and we are one of the oldest packs of bloodhounds in the UK. Our hounds hunt human runners by following just their natural scent. This is called hunting the clean boot and is different from both drag hunting and trail hunting. The runners are given a 20 minutes head start and then the hounds are set on the trail, followed by the horses and riders. We hunt over a wide area in Kent and East Sussex, mainly between the North and South Downs, but with some excursions up the M25 into Essex. We use bloodhounds because they have an exceptional sense of smell. On average, they have 300 million scent receptors in their noses, which is more than any other breed of dog, and at least 60 times more than the average human. Their long ears are also an advantage, as when the hounds are on a trail, they hang down and help to funnel the scent into the nose. Our hounds usually hunt twice a week, from September up until Christmas, and then every Sunday until the end of April, beginning of May, depending on ground conditions. We follow a predetermined route planned by the master of the day and the huntsman, and with prior permission of the farmers and landowners, who very generously allow us to hunt their land. An average day is split into 3 or 4 hunts that can vary in length up to 4 miles. So the hounds can cover up to 20 miles a day. Once the hounds find the runners, they are rewarded with biscuits, and the runners get nothing worse than a good licking and slobbering. The runners then set off to the next hunt, whilst the hounds and horses have a well-deserved rest and a drink. Now we invite you all into the ring to meet all of our lovely hounds, who are very friendly and love a cuddle. However, we do ask that you don't bring any pet dogs into the ring, and that all children should be accompanied by an adult. If anyone has any questions about the hounds or hunting, the team are very happy to answer them.
Right, I think we're all ready for the first, which is a very easy race, just to get everybody started. Class 23, would you like to line up for the walking race? Would the lady with the grey like to come a little further up here? And then we're a bit, no, you want to stay there, all right. If you accidentally trot, you know that you have to turn a circle. You have to ride to the top cone, go right round it and walk back, and stay in walk all the time. If you trot, you turn a circle. So, on your marks, get set, go. Our next race is going to be a trotting race. So far they're going beautifully. Nobody has trotted. They're all remaining very calm and tranquil. And our little riders are sitting very quietly. Quick turning a circle for a little spot of trotting. Chestnut is going to win. Well done to the little chestnut. And then the grey just having a small comfort stop. Well done, nice big smile. So the little grey came second. Now, our next race is going to be the Gymkhana trotting race, and I can see a few more competitors coming in if they'd like to choose their own cone. And I hope the handlers are good runners, are you? Excellent. Now, Ian, could we have you up at the top there, please, to make sure they go round the cone? Oh no, we've got Alexandra. Excellent. Can you manage them all, Alexandra? Perfect. Right. Lovely. More competitors are coming in and lining up. Are we going to have the chestnut up here? You must choose a cone each. That's it. The little piebald pony, you come here. Right. Are we all set? Julie, are you set down the bottom? Right, we're ready to roll. I'm just going to let the little piebald back out of the ring. They've decided not to do it, but we're nearly ready for the trotting race. Okay, so on your marks, get set, go. If you canter like the chestnut, the chestnut pony has to turn a circle. Well, I think the chestnut pony's out of it already because they cantered. You have to go back and turn at least a couple of circles for that. No, not to worry. There we are. The grey, the chestnut, the bay and the roan. Yes. Yep. Yep. Nut. Roan. I'm sorry, my dear. That's all right. Anyway, well tried, everybody. That was quite a fun race. Now our next race will be the Gymkhana walk and trot race. Right, are we all lined up? Ready? Any more for the Gymkhana walk and trot? Julie's, no? Okay, Julie. Right, are we all happy, everybody? Now, with this race, we walk to the cone at the top, round it, but trot back. If you canter, whilst you're meant to be trotting, you turn a circle. And if you trot when you're meant to be walking up, you turn a circle again. So, are we all happy? On your marks, get set, go. We're meant to be walking, walk up and trot back. So, turn a circle number 48. Well done. That's it, very quietly up to the top. Nicely done, everyone. Round the cone and then trot back. Yeah. The little bay gone straight into the lead. Little greys coming along. Little chestnut. And I think the little roan pony. That was a bit of a photo finish. Dead heat for number 3. The little bay, the little grey, and then there was a dead heat for 3rd place. Now our next race will be the ride and run. So, trot up to the top, round the cone, and as you're at the cone, our little riders have to get off and run back. Now I'm sure how the little person on the little chestnut will do that. No, we're not. No, fair enough. So we've just got the 3 lined up for that. Okay. Do we all know what we're doing? So we're trotting up to the cone. Once you've got behind the cone, our little jockeys are getting off and then they're going to run down alongside us. Okay? On your marks, get set, go! Good start for everybody. They all look very keen. Nice, good trot. Okay, off they hop. Yeah, that's lovely. And then they run like mad back. Yes. Oh, look, the little one in the blue hat. First, second, the little girl there, and third. So. Thank you very much indeed. Well done to that lovely little roan pony. Right, next race is the egg and spoon. May we have our competitors in that, please? Right, would you like to dish out the eggs? Adjusting the egg and spoons. Very grateful to Julie, has got some idea of gymkhana. Everybody looks like they're concentrating very carefully. Are we set? Right. On your marks, get set, go. Very carefully. Lots of concentration needed. The little bay goes into the lead. The grey's doing well. Everybody's focused on their spoon and their egg. I remember doing this about 100 years ago. Excellent. There we go, the greys, yes. That's it. Keep focusing on the little bay pony. You're coming up close to the finish now. Well done, you. Brilliant. Look at you. Excellent. Now, our little grey's dropped it again. I think if you I think we just call it a day at that. Now, we haven't got any need for a consolation race, everybody has won a rosette. So shall we still go straight into the open gymkhana races? So competitors in the open gymkhana, if they'd like to make their way into the ring now, please. Competitors in the open gymkhana, please step this way, and can we have a big hand for our little leading raids who did very well. Well done. I can see some adults coming. Last year, I don't know if the public remember, we had a wonderful, great big chestnut horse, fresh from the track in Dubai. And it did the walking race, and its bridle fell off. And I thought, oh my Lord, are we going to have this racehorse galloping down Bexhill seafront loose? But fortunately, it was a sweetheart and let us catch her. Right, girls, would you like to step to the fore and choose your cone? Thank you. I don't know where you'd like to be positioned. But I should spread out a bit, and we're going to start you off with the walking race. What about the little chestnut at the back? Huh? Okay, are we lined up? We're going to do the walking race. All happy? On your marks, get set, go. And remember to turn a circle if you trot. Mr. Magoo lurching into the lead there, but the other pony hot on his heels. Nicely done, very quietly. This actually requires a tad more skill than you'd believe, preventing any trotting. You have to sit very quietly. Or we're just having a little comfort stop over there. Mr. Magoo is striding out nicely. He's an old hand at this. Stable name of Jack, known to us all. Well done, Mr. Magoo. And then our other lovely little pony over there. Oh, you have to turn a little circle. Oh, he's busy looking at his audience. He's rather a poser, isn't he? He's a very pretty pony. Right. Now we move on to the trotting race. So the girls have to trot to the cone at the top, round the cone at the top, and trot back. Girls, if either of you canter, you have to turn a circle, okay? Get yourselves lined up, ready to go. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're having a little moment over here. There's a good lad. He's very impressive, isn't he? He is a bit of a tart. Okay. On your marks, get set, go. Okay, Mr. Magoo again goes straight into the lead, but the other gentleman's well on the way. That's it. Mr. Magoo coming back very nicely in trot. He's going to win this, hands down. Other ponies doing nicely though. Well ridden, both of you. Now we move on to the walk, trot and canter race. Ah, we have another contender, the little chestnut. Lovely pony, flaxen mane and tail. So for the walk, trot and canter, now I'll tell you what we're going to do for this. I was going to walk up to the first cone, round the cone, trot back. When you've got to this cone, canter up and back, but round the cone. Oh, we've got a lead rein. That is a little harsh. Well, shall we start then at the top? Let's do that. I hadn't spotted the little lead rein. That's too far for you to run. Okay, everybody up to the top. We've redesigned the rules as only we are allowed to, the Bexhill Horse Show. So this time we're going to start on the finish line. We're going to walk down to the start line cone, round the cone, trot back up, round this cone, and then canter like fury down to the bottom cone. Okay? Yes, so walk, trot, and then canter. Meanwhile, us and the helpers are run back. Okay, little adjustment required here. I knew it had to be the tart. And what breeding is the tart? New Forest Arab. Well, there you go. Arabs have always been posers. Okay, now are we all ready? Okay, little chestnut ready? So, on your marks, get set, go. Anybody goes faster than a walk, they turn a circle. All going very nicely, neck and neck, including the little leading rein. Well done to the handler. Round the cone and then trot back up. Yeah, nicely done. Okay, into trot. The little part red Arab doesn't want to, but lovely leading rein. They could be the winner. Right, and canter. Oh, no, keep going, keep going. Right, Mr. Magoo, followed by the leading rein and the chestnut. Oh, no, okay. All remain quiet. Yeah, all quietly. Delighted to see the rider up and at her and looking very jolly. He's quite a handful. There we are. Right. That's it. Good lad. Okay. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Well done. Well done. She's back on and happy. He's quite a handful, isn't he? He might be gorgeous to look at, but not the easiest. Right, now, we have the ride and run. So, we're going to ride at trot up to the top cone, dismount and run back. I think our leading rein is not doing it. See, girls? Yeah, I can see we're just having a rosette adjustment. I think I'm going to bring in a little rule of my own. When you get to the cone and you've dismounted, reins over the head. Reins over the head. Young lady, did you hear that? And run back, all right? You go as fast as you like, trotting or cantering. You can trot up to the cone, trot to the cone, and then run back, all right? On your marks, get set, on your mark, go. And Mr. Magoo racing ahead. I think the little chestnut, second place, well run, and well done to our little Arab New Forest pony. Excellent. Girls, back on again. Here's the tricky one, requires a bit of focus. Egg and spoon race. Have I got my 3 stalwarts for the egg and spoon? Excellent. I think you've got to beat Mr. Magoo this time. Now, Julie, I need an expert opinion as a Gymkhana queen. If they drop the egg, how are we going to do it? Yes. So, could we have people standing by? No? Yes, Erica, you could come and help. Alexandra, you could come and help. If the eggs are dropped, we're not going to make them get off and get back on again. It'll take all day. We've got our displays waiting. So we're going to need an Andy, you could give a bit of a hand if somebody drops an egg. Lovely. Okay. So we could position ourselves perhaps, Erica and Alexandra up here, and Andy, sort of position yourselves along to be helpful. Yes. Okay, now how does everyone, oh my God. No, I feel this is a disaster waiting to happen. Okay, are you reunited with your egg? Lovely, are you all happy, girls? Right, on your marks, get set, go. Quietly on the chestnut, you're going to drop your egg? No, she's not. Got that egg glued on. Secretively, she used super glue with her egg. This is a miracle. Yeah, you're doing brilliantly. You've got a pony with a very nice level stride. Oh, look at that. The chestnut has done brilliantly. Well done, you. Oh my goodness, look at the new forest over there. Wow. Yes, and Mr. Magoo into second place, almost by default. That was bad luck. You're so game. Now, this time, I think we are having a consolation race. Young lady on the chestnut, don't go away. Don't go away. Are we having a consolation race? Have you all won rosettes? Right, well, we're all done. A big hand to our adults for being so game and giving it a go. That was fun. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to move into Ian Williams and his heavy horses. Andy, am I right? Mr. Ian Williams and his heavy horses, ably assisted by his partner, Mrs. Julie Burton, and their daughter, Molly. Ian's going to bring you 2 very fine Belgian Ardennes, which are in a beautiful roan colour. They're both horses that he bought as unbroken babies when he actually had very severe throat cancer. He said at the time that if he bought 3 Belgian Ardennes, it was a reason to make him get up, get out of bed and get going in the morning, however ill he felt with the chemo and the radiotherapy which he experienced. So those Belgian Ardennes were partly responsible for saving his life. He now uses them for ploughing matches. They win a lot, and they've also been broken to harness, and he drives them. He's got 3. He's got a lovely mare at home called Zelda, but he's brought the 2 geldings today, who are called Argon and Arnie. He'll be with us, hopefully, in a moment.
2.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Ian Williams. This is the Poundfield Farm Heavy Working Horses. We're here today representing for the Land Army Girls and Timber Girls. They were put together originally, the Land Army Girls, in for the 1917 wars, disbanded just after that, and then re-put in 1939. The Timber Girls, they were brought in 1942 and were disbanded in 46. The Timber Girls, they were mainly women from towns and cities. They actually thought probably it was easier in the outside countryside and actually working in towns, maybe on military ammunitions. Hard work for the girls. There was 6,000 timber girls. They were spread out all over the country. They were trained at local colleges of Plumpton and Winchester. The horses they're with today are two Ardennes. They're two brothers, Arnie and Argon. Arnie being 8 and Argon being 5. Now, Arnie weighs about 780 kilos and Argon is about 860. This is Argon's second season. They are my ploughing cow at the moment. They do have a sister at home who's just in the middle of their ages and is carriage driving and whatever. As you can see, Argon's a little bit, he wants to get on with it. He's never seen all these seagulls before, so it's all new to him. So we'll do a little bit with them, see how they go, and let's hope and pray. Come on boys, come on. Steady. There's as you can see, they're all on the voice. Horses like this, you could never hold them just your strength to theirs. Each horse pulls at least 3 tons each. Steady up. Up. Come over. Now as you can see, they will cross their front legs. Come up. Argon, come up. Argon. Come up, Argon. Come up. Fine. Walk on. Arnie, walk on, Argon. Walk on. With the wind today, there's a little bit of extra noise, so they have a hard job to hear me. This is only their second time being used to me talking to them on the microphone. So it's a really strange thing to them and me. But it's all practice and all things that horses have to get over. Going back to our timber girls and land army girls, in 1939 to 46, there was 80,000 ladies in the land army. They would be expected to do a day's hard work and the equivalent of 48 hours a week in the winter, 50 hours in the summer. Their dress code, as you can see the girls today dressed up, was quite it's mandatory. They had to wear that. They got into trouble if they didn't. The trooper drills, as I said, there was just over 6,000 people in doing that, 6,000 ladies. And they would be working all over the country, but they were specially put together in 1942 for the D-Day landings, introducing timber for the pit crops and for the boats landing on the shores in France. We just come up again, see what they come up. Come up, come up, come up, come up. There's the lad. Now what we're trying to do, we're just coming slowly round if we can, so you can see how they cross their legs. Come up, come up, come up. Steady. Come up, come up, come up, come up, come up. Come on, walk on, walk on, walk on, walk on. Steady, steady. There's the line. As I say, the strength is unbelievable. Now, many people don't know that actually the Shire, the Clydesdale, the Suffolk, all originate out of this breed. They were brought over by, they were brought over by the Romans and then bred for their light horses in this country, and the black horses that came out from that production were called the Shire and were mainly in the black countries of the country, so the coal mining areas. The chestnut went to Suffolk and became the Suffolk, and the range went to Scotland as the Clydesdale. This breed, very docile normally, very good at the timber work, especially they're used really in France, Germany, Sweden, mainly timber, very strong, can do a good day's work every day. We just come up again, come up, come up. Steady. Oh, good. They're having a hard job to fathom where my voice is coming from at the moment. And plus with the winds, a little bit other noises. So, come over, boy. Steady. Steady. Come up. Come up. Come over. Come up. Come up. Hold on. Hold on. Come up. Hold on. Hook on. Hold on. Hold on. Hook on. Hook on. As you see, as I can hold them in one hand just walking along nicely. I start training them as 2-year-olds, very light work. Just bringing them in gradually to the work. As I say, this pair now are fully fledged on the ploughing matches and other agricultural work on the farm. Steady work. Now, they used to stop in standing. At a ploughing match, they would stand for quite a few hours during the day, while as my other half would say, I was tinkering about with the spanners and setting the plough. Normally, years ago, ploughing, a pair of horses would have ploughed an acre a day. The ploughman, he would have walked 11 miles. He would have been as fit as a fiddle, but probably walked with a limp because of one leg being in the furrow and one on the top. So the most ploughmen suffered with hip problems. On agricultural work, harrowing, they would be expected to do between 8 and 10 acres a day. They would start work at 7 in the morning and finish at 4. Come up, boys. Come up. Come up. Hold on. Come up. Come up. Come up. Come up. Steady. Steady. There's all right. There's all right. Whoa, wait. There we go, Jane. There are 2 Ardennes. There are 2 ladies there representing the Land Army girls and the timber girls. What we'd say is, come over to our lorry, come and have some photos, have a quick chat, and we hope you have a good afternoon for the rest of the day. Thank you very much.